Creepy! Thank you so much for the resub. How are you doing? How's it going, everyone? Hello, hello, hello. Sorry, camera's gonna freak out a little bit because I have y'all over at the Gundam, the building desk already. So I'm it's a little wonky. It's a little wonky, you know, because they're in two separate sections. So what I'm gonna do is open y'all up on my phone. Seriously, thank you for the resub. Let's see, 15 months. Good lord, creepy. And you know what I'm realizing now that I'm standing up? I gotta turn the AC on. Alrighty. So how's everything look? What do y'all think? Just woke up from a nap a little bit ago. I passed out hard after work. Hey, you deserve that fucking nap. You work so fucking hard, creepy. Like, legit. I can't really see my my computer standing up over here. I figured I'd get the gunpla desk set up so that I didn't have to like take the camera over there and get it all sorted. And you know what? You may as well just see my hands. I'm doing the smart thing though. Oh, hold on. For some reason, I'm tilted. Tilted at these towers. Alright. I'm doing the smart thing, though, and if I need my mouse for anything, it's right here. But yes, Gunpla Stream! We're going to be working more on Gal Gaigar here, who has not been worked on since the last time we worked on him on stream. So, yeah, he deserves some love. He deserves some love. You still need to finish Sandrock? You do. Maybe you should get him out. Hey, if anyone is building any Gunpla right now, feel free to join in. Hands for free? Yeah. In the human form at the moment. Figured this would be more appealing to, you know, the masses. Yeah, I did this for a display photo for starting stream and everything. So I'm gonna put all these back in the box. I had the box set up on my bed. Hey, Sele! Enjoy the lurk. Yes, hot robot parts. Specifically pants. We are making pants today. Now, Gal Gaigar is a big kit. And the reason being is, like, this tiny lion combines with a bunch of shit into this. Also, Gal Gaigar is absolutely where Armada Optimus Prime gets his Heaven and Earth attack in Armada. But, like, that's just the lion guy. Which I assume that's where the Gal part of the name comes from. He's known as the King of Brave. So I have both the real grade Gal Gaigar here, and I have the real grade accessory, the mecha that turns into a hammer. I think it's a hammer truck thing. Yeah, the Goldie Marg. Also, how well can you hear me? I moved the mic over closer to where I'm standing for doing this, and I wasn't sure how well it was coming across. Got my dubby, my tiger's blood in the Zaryn cup. Now you can see what I'm drinking. All right, so got my sanding tools and everything. But yeah, how are you all doing? Ryu, Yumi. How are you all doing tonight? And Sele, I know you're watching stuff, but I hope that's going well. Oh, I need my masking tape. Hold on. Is that the other desk? The other desk that was originally meant for building Gunpla. But I do not have the camera set up over there, so, you know, it's kind of a mess right now. Because I've started moving stuff around for packing. Which kit is this for? Ah, that's the F00. Okay, hold on. Package for Sele, package for Iggy. Alright, there's the masking tape. Just doing my best. How are you? I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright. So these are glass files by the company Razer. Raser. And one of the best ways to clean them I have found, because you can clean them with either with water, or you can do this, where you take masking tape or another really, really sticky tape, and you just go over it. I was using this while I visited Kiko and building my transient Gundam that's there. But, watching trailers of Boys Love from Time. Ooh! Any good ones? Also, one of the things that's happening tonight, chat, is you all are going to help me pick a kit. It will either be from my backlog, or it will be one that we get online. Oh, shoot! LP! Welcome in! Holy shit! How are you doing? Hello, Raiders! My name is Zaryn. I'm a monstrously inclined freelance illustrator and I like to draw and play games and build Gunpla. Among other things. I hope you all are having a wonderful night. I hope you had a great time with stream. What were you doing? Starlight Revolver. Ah! Just saw the part where the two guys get the body switch. Oh, alright, that's interesting. That's fun. But yeah, LP, I hope you're having a wonderful time with Starlight Revolver, and it's a magical girl roguelike. Game is fun. Nice. I'm glad. Who's your favorite? What's your build in it? What do you like to do? Let me get the little lion dude here into a more neutral pose. Yeah, we just started. So, you know, thank you for raiding in, you know, just as we're starting. That means a lot. We're gonna be building the pants, the legs of Gao Gaigar here. This has to have a specific name. Okay, so this is Gaigar. Wait, this is Gygar? You know, I thought that because it's a lion and Gao is the sound that they use a lot of the time for, like, bears or lions roaring and stuff like that, that this would be Gao, but apparently this is Gygar, so. Alright. You don't have a build yet? You just pick things up and pray? Me playing the new Ultron mode in Marvel Rivals. Grab what you can! Run! Go for it! Hit! 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 Fuck! Yeah, but I'm glad you're at least having a good time with it. And if you need to raid and run, do your after-stream care and all that, please get your food, your water, your stretches, all of that taken care of. Stream takes a lot out of folks, and you worked really hard today, so please take care of yourself, alright? And if you feel like lurking or sticking around for the stream, that's greatly appreciated too, but definitely take care of yourself first. Can we get a shout out for LP again in chat, please? The balancer and buffer. Sanding sticks. Things that I do panel lines with. And then I actually need to get new sets of clippers. I'm gonna show you something. So these USA Gundam store, I'm not sponsored by them or anything. I would love to be, but I'm not. These USA Gundam store clippers are really nice. Only problem, they like to open up way too far sometimes, and then the spring comes out. But they have served me very, very, very well. And I will continue to use them and probably buy another set of them later. But these ones, these are my Army Painter nippers, and I'm going to see if it'll even show up on the close-up here. But they have been through the ringer. The only thing these are good for is like how nice and tight the squeeze on them are, and like cutting ahead of time on the runners. But for actual nub cleanup and everything, you don't want these, because now they're all like, they've got a lot of scuff going on with them. A lot of. They are old, reliable, and have done their job for a very long time. Yet manifesting that sponsor for you. Well, we'll see what happens. A lot of cool Gundam places out there, you know? I was gonna sign up for the P Bandai affiliate sponsorship thing. And as I'm looking through the rules and all the legal jargon and everything, I'm just going, this is way too much. This is way too much to keep track of. The nice thing about Dubby is that they have everything all in one place. Very easy to understand. Very easy to know what to do. Boom. Done. I was just gonna suggest them. Yeah, because P Bandai doesn't really have a setup for themselves. They go through an advertisement company. I think it's Rakuten. And this is public knowledge. Anyone who wants to go and sign up for it can go and find out how this works. But yeah, no, I was just reading, because whenever I do one of these things, I like to look at the info that is available on, you know, how it works, and it's just like, this is too much. But yeah, one of the things we're gonna do is we're gonna look at a couple Gundam shops online tonight. And also look at a few kits for my backlog, so that y'all can help me pick a kit to build, clean up, and even paint. Maybe, if humidity allows. If it doesn't, then I will just make it the best looking straight build that I can. For my last time entering into the Gunpla contest at my local convention before I move to Kiko's in September. So, yeah. The painting stuff really does rely on the humidity, though. If I wanted to do anything like super custom, like if I wanted to take, say the Gundam Aerial and do like a freaking pride flag color aerial, you know, just the whole thing, the rainbow color. That would rely on the humidity and everything here, where I am right now, and that's not very consistent. It's just not very consistent at all. I don't have a spray booth or anything to help me counter it, so it'll likely end up just being a really nice looking straight build with some internal detailing paint, and then, you know, all the stickers and stuff like that. Maybe a decent display base. Okay. So we did the arms. We did the feet. Now it is time for the legs. I need E, G. Okay, so E and G. All the way up through here. That's F. These are both G. So put that set over here. These are both E. I'll be right back. Gotta make your leftover hamburger helper lasagna. Nice! I hope you enjoy. Let's see. So, 24 and 25. On both of these runners. Alright. God damn it. It did it again. I don't know if just, like, the paint or the glue that's supposed to hold it in just got weak or what. I definitely need to get a new pair. Maybe I can go to my local hobby shop sometime this weekend. Get a new pair. These cut like butter, though. So, like, it's gonna be really hard to replace these. I want 36, 38, and 39. Feel free to use IB if you want to, so that I can hear what y'all want to say to me, because I am going to be focusing on this. G25, 26. Let me get the companion side set up. So it's 24 and 25.
Are those God hands or non-brand single-sided cutters?
These are technically USA Gundam Store brand side cutters. Hope to God This thing does have the MS Joy. It's TM. Hope to God this does not have the MS Joints TM. Yeah, no. This is one of the more modern real grades. So it, the MS Joint system is kind of gone. The only times you'll see it crop up is if they're using, the molds from older kits to make newer kits. Mostly hands. It'll show up for hands every now and then. But the nice thing about the real grade kits is that they hit, like, they went for a few kits that were all kind of really explodey and loose and all that, and then you hit the Unicorn Gundam. And that's where they start to really ramp up how good they are. Now, the Unicorn Gundam does also have MS Joint stuff in it, right? But they started to realize what the problems were. This is basically like a 1/144 scale master grade. And here, I can actually show you a couple others. Because they're not in a bin yet, because I'm trying...
Yeah, everyone started liking
pack all my
2017
Gunpla.
and beyond real grades.
Yeah. Come here, Build Strike. Oh, it's caught up. Shit. Okay, there we go. Okay, so these are going to be dusty, pardon me. But, so, my examples... Oh, I could also show off the Titans colors. Or, wait, is it? No, it's the AU colors. Whew. Okay, give me a quick second. Where did I put my fucking spray can? Where did I set that? Alright. Loud pressurized air noise warning. Friends don't let friends build Archie unicorns. Yeah, my dad there has experience with the RG unicorn body mold. Again, sorry for the loudness. Trying to clean this up a little. It doesn't look too bad on stream. This is why I need, like, good displays that close the kits off from dust. It's not the high-grade unicorn, that's an actual hand grenade. I mean, true from what I've heard. But the real grade one is no slouch in hand grenade-ness. Let's be honest here. Okay, so... these three kits are a good evolution point of the real grade system. Is Zeta real grade as a nuke? Yeah, I've seen. I've almost wanted to build it just to see how bad it is, you know? Maybe when we do the subathon this year, we'll have that as one of the goals where I buy, like, the most hand grenade kits and then build them on stream. Oh, drive safe, Dad. So, these three kits are a great, like, look at the evolution of the real grade kits. Now, The Real Grade Mark II here is actually one of my favorites. I'm not even gonna lie, this just is such a lovely chunky boy, right? And still feels really solid. The only thing that I didn't know I was supposed to do was it's got like corded cable in the back here. I didn't know I was supposed to burn the ends of them so that they wouldn't fray and like break apart. So like I had no idea that I was supposed to do that. The instructions were very unclear. But like it's very solid. The armor is built up on the MS joints very well, and it has not gotten loose over the years.
The
Aside from
MK2
the
was a solid kit for an early real grade.
Yeah, it is. Really happy about that one. The build strike. Oh my god. So, for those who don't know, I'm a giant Gundam Build series fan. Okay, I love the Build series. The Build Strike is one of my favorites. I still would love to build the Master Grade someday, but I have not yet. This thing gave me so much trouble when building it, to the point I had to buy an entirely secondary kit to complete it because it broke out of the box on pieces back here. And, like, that's not even getting into the MS joint stuff with the legs. Oh my god, the legs. It's beautiful. This looks gorgeous. But there's a reason. It is in this pose. It is going to stay in this pose. And I will not move it from this pose even on stream. In fact, I'm putting it back on its stand. Because holy fucking shit.
I was wondering why the glue episode happened in Build Fighters. After hearing about early real grade syndrome, now it all makes sense why Sei and Raiji won the fight by gluing the joints.
Right? Right? Especially considering that's like, the Build series is where we get the RG system as the big thing for Sei. God, this stand sucks, but it's such a beautiful kit. I just don't want to, like, handle it ever, and now I am, because I'm way too happy to talk about things with visual reference to people. If they start doing more 2.0s, like, you know how they did the real grade 2.0 of the RX-78? If they do a 2.0 of the Zaku and then do all the 2.0s of the stuff up to, like, 2017, I would be so happy. Please, please figure out a way to make this good. And not, like, a jingly-jangly mess.
Zaku 2.00, you mean the GTO?
The GTO? Oh, the Gundam The Origin? I mean, that's a good kit. I think I have one of those. I either have that one or, actually, no, I don't have the Gundam The Origin Zaku. I have the one that Ramba Rawl pilots. Which I guess is a Zaku, because it's a prototype, but, like, yeah. The GTO lineup is literally just an almost real grade high grade. I agree. Crossbone Gundam was my first real grade that I did not feel was a hand grenade, but also at the same time, it's so fucking tiny and the parts could break very easily. And they did. Like, I had to buy a replacement kit just to, like, complete this one, because the crossbone itself snapped. Like, it straight up just broke in the back. As I was assembling it. But, like, the fact that it comes with a core unit, straight up built in, and everything, it's so cool, man. This is so fucking cool. Oh, no worries, Yumi. I hope that food is good. I hope you're enjoying it. Yeah, when my dad gets back with the food for dinner, I'll probably... That's probably when we'll take a break and look at kits on particular websites. But, like, even though, like... So some of these kits, especially, like, the crossbone, definitely feel... Okay, we are
One
experimenting
thing I like about the real grades is that they put so much gimmicks on it that's actually affordable to buy.
Right?
Hey look, the Vidar is out right now and it's expensive as hell.
God, I want the Vidar. Like, I want that so bad. You have no idea. That was one of the first kits I customized. Was the Re-1/100th Vidar. But, like, this little guy, I'll take his head off on purpose, you know. He even comes with the fucking mouth switch up. So you can have the open mask mouth. You can barely see it, right? Like, it's so fucking small. Come on, focus. But it does the thing. All right, let me put these guys to the side so we can start building Gygar. Let me try and fix the fucking pose of the build strike too, because holy shit. How was the high grade, like, so much more, I don't know, strong? I have no idea. God, I hate this stand. It's so bad. I'm 90% sure it's, like, broken in some way. Less gimmicks, I guess, more solid structure. Yeah. I mean, basing anything on the real grade build strike probably was folly. Or, the real grade strike, I mean. Not build strike. Dirt. God. Come on. It's one of those notch stands. So, it doesn't have enough notches in the ratchet for it to not be a complete and total fucking mess. Hey, Flamingo, welcome in. Yeah, sorry, I was gone for 3 weeks. Coyote, welcome in as well. Hi. Is this a new one? The real great Gao Gygar? He is not new. I think he came out in 2020. Hold on, let me hold up the box. Let me figure it out. Where is it? Where does it say? 2022. I just haven't built him all the way. I keep stopping. Because he's so fucking big. Oh, you were gone for 3 weeks too? Nice. You were moving. Hell yeah. I hope the move went wonderful. I'll be doing that in September. Yeah. So much to fucking do. Alright. I need G28, G25, and G26. Four, 25, 26. I'm separating them into, like, each leg. Gonna be lurky while you're working on ref sheets, but hi, hello, hey, have fun with your ref sheets. And good luck. I hope you're well. Lots of driving, but you wanted to pop in and say hello. I've been very inactive lately. Hey, no worries. You gotta take care of you. I ain't gonna harp on it. People have their own lives. I am just a mere streamer that tries to give people entertainment every now and then. I'd much rather you be safe, taking care of yourself, and having a good time. If you show up, then I'll be happy to see you. Oh, these are undergated. Ah, shit. Fuck yeah. I just clipped my finger. Would not be the first time a kit has drawn skin and or blood. Will not be the last, let me tell you. Oh no, it was like a light grayish creepy. You don't even see it on my thumb. Now, if I'm using an X-Acto knife for certain things, that's when it gets weird. It's a guy who uses regular non-brand nipper and a hobby knife to clean up nubs, let me tell ya. Yeah. Hey, get a good nap in, okay? You deserve it. And thank you for the lurk. It means a lot, always. So what direction does this go? That way? This. Hold on, you might see my head here. There we go. Just need to see what direction this is. Because, like, I can see that these parts go here, but it's, like, trying to see the direction is hard. At the distance. Oh, that one just fucking flew off. Alright, I didn't even have to, like, nip that one. Jeez. I should build some of the kits that I got specifically for experimenting with seam lines and such. So it goes in like this. And then this. Yeah, that looks right. Alright. You want to scribe? Not necessarily. I mean, I did buy a scribing tool, so yes, eventually I would like to. But what I mean is, hold on a second. What I mean is, so you see the seam line down the middle here? Getting rid of these. Like, you know, putting the glue in, sealing them up, and then sanding it down and stuff like that. That's the kind of stuff I want to do. Just to make, you know, just to make things look good, even if I'm not painting them up. Sanding sponges work beautifully. Yeah, no, like, I love these because they help a lot with getting curved pieces to keep their shape rather than something more harsh and rigid like this, which will not. The only problem with the sanding sponge is that you have to go through 2,000, 4,000, 6,000, 8,000, and then 10,000 grits to, like, get what you want some of the time. With this, I just had to use the 2,000. It was such a small, like, nub. But this is basically the operation for sanding, well, sanding, mid-sand, start of polish sand, polishing sand. You know? Balancer is very similar. You take the gray part, right? Or grayish-green part. Do that, and then the balancer basically buffs it out. And then the plastic gets shiny again after that. And then they, depending on which set you buy from Razor, they also come with a cloth, a micro, like, fiber cloth of some sort that also helps polish it up. But most of the time, you don't need that. This stuff is going to be on the inside of the kit. I don't need to be too fancy with it. Just feeling around, making sure, okay, there's something. Once I get a camera that's, like, better quality for doing these hand cam streams, you'll be able to see, like, the actual detail that I'm, like, cleaning up, and also the plastic going from more matte to kind of shiny as I go along. In fact, I don't think I need it to be quite as shiny, so I'm gonna actually kind of matte. There we go, that's a little better. A little bit better. I can probably go down a grit. Bring it back to that matte feeling. If I was going to paint them up or anything, I wouldn't even bother with this. I'd polish it all the way up and then probably hit it with a matte spray paint, but I'm probably not going to do that, so... Whoop, there it goes again. Yeah, no, when I say I straight build kits, I straight build kits. I just have never been able to do a lot of the, like, I have a bunch of the sprays to do certain things, but it's like, where I live, I'd have to basically wait for a fucking miracle or go to a place specific, like a workshop or something, that would have the tools that I need to do all the painting and everything without it fucking up. But once I move, that may not be as much of a problem. Because the weather, aside from when it gets like super rainy, is pretty consistent down there. Oh, that's a satisfying. That is a soft quick. I love that. Whoops! Just took his toenails off. Consistently hot and humid. I mean, yes and no. When I was down there, it was mostly just hot, and the humidity was actually at a nice level that I could have spray painted without it fucking up or flaking and stuff like that. And I have a much more controlled environment that's properly sealed that I could set up a spray area and do all that. And maybe in the future I'll be able to do like actual videos where I build the kit on stream and then record myself doing the painting off stream or even on stream if I set up the booth right or set up a booth right, etc., etc. There's a lot of things I could be able to do. Want to set up an actual airbrush area? Yes and no. Just spraying either way, because I want to cosplay more as well, and so that'll help too. They get that. Even just a hand painting setup takes a chunk of space, especially living in a small room. Yeah, exactly. Feet. We have feet. All right. Now to just do these. Are these gonna get covered up? For the most part, it looks like, but I should probably clean this. Oh no, these are the knee joints. Okay, so yeah, I definitely need to clean this. Spray cans and airbrush still kind of need the waterfall window or whatever it's called that catches particles and sends them out. Yeah, that's one of the things I would like to do and get for a setup in the future. Even if I just end up like doing straight builds where I spray like sealant onto them, it would be nice to have that option. Where does that water go? Ain't paint water not advised to go to sewage or anywhere? I have no idea, actually. Maybe it too gets filtered out? Or when it dries up, all the paint particles that it catches, go down into the filter and then you clean it out? I don't know. That's something I have to research more. Maybe I can use the razor on this. Yeah, that nub's basically gone now. there's a faint mark of it, like a difference in plastic color, but like you don't feel it when you brush your finger over it. That's what I'm looking for. So these just go straight together. They don't even... Alright. Looks like the flat sides go forward. All this setup just for the fucking legs. Jesus. I feel like they could have undergated this. I feel like that would have worked. Some undergating. But no matter. The glass file does what it needs to. Yep. Also, sorry if you hear my air conditioner in the back while I talk. The mic is closer to me now, so while I'm standing, it might be closer to the air conditioner. It is what it is, as Kiko says. So what kind of kits would you guys like to build? Creepy, I know you've got the Sandrock. And you're probably going to go whole hog on getting more, you know, wing kits. Especially if they do, like, the entire wing crew as the Master Grade SDs. Like, I know they've got your number if they do Death Side Master Grade SD. So... But what are your, like, styles of kit that you like to do? Could be mecha girls, could be transforming, could be more Kotobukiya or 30-minute missions, armored core stuff from 30-minute missions. Which I need some of those kits. Oh my god, they look so good. Sorry. Doing some stretches. Yep, there we go. Okay, these need to be cleaned up. Ooh. Nope. You know, if it wasn't for the MSG or Master Grade SD Barbie being on sale, I would have easily bought the art grade, real grade new because both were sold at the same price. Ooh. The new is godlike. I've built that one. I really want to build the high new. But my dad built the high new Gundam, and it is so back heavy that even though it's got the upgraded joint system and not the old RG MS joint system, it's so back heavy that it teeters. Has anyone caught up on G-Clux? I haven't seen the newest episode, the one that came out yesterday. I haven't seen that yet. I was too busy watching Predator Killer of Killers. And, oh my god. Still, highly recommend! Don't even know what it is. Oh, G-Clux? You just rewatched Predator Killer of Killers? Fuck yeah! I need to do a rewatch. So bad. That movie makes me so happy. You have no idea. There we go. Alright, we got hips. Or at least hip joints. Yeah! Man, I wonder how... I wish Kevin Peter Hall could have been around to see the legacy he's had, you know? He and, what's his first name? Andre Balaj? The actor for the Xenomorph suit in the very first Alien. Something that was cool, though, a few years back, a bunch of the original Predator VFX people got together and put Kevin Peter Hall's son in the suit. Like, all updated and everything, if I recall correctly. And it was just... It was so cool. I would love to see his son get to play a Yautja in the near future. I don't know if that was, you know, ever in the cards, because it was kind of an anniversary event thing. If I recall correctly. I could be wrong, you know, I could be misremembering, but I know that his son was involved in one of the anniversaries. Alright. Remove all this so I can clean up my mess. Whoop. And then we'll move on to the next section. I should really have a trash bag for this. Okay, hey, iTunes, fuck off. We did this already. Hold on. Apple and iTunes do not like the fact that I am using a Windows computer. So every time I log in, there's a chance that they'll be like, oh, hey, log in. And it's like, log in for what? This is my music. I own this. I bought all of these. Or went to a library, but still. You know what would save Bondi from the plastic reduction mandate is if they do waste collection projects all over the places they sell model kits. Yeah, if they did that, it would be amazing. But America, especially, has given up on recycling. That said, I'm happy that Bondi is doing those kinds of programs in Japan. You know? If I had the opportunity, I would save all of these bits, bring them in trash bags with me to a trip to Japan just to recycle them. I don't know how well that would go over, but you know. The new ARC-78 Gundam was made from recycled sprues, the one with solar panel wings? Oh! I don't know if I've seen that one. Wait, is that the one where they took the moving Gundam design and then gave it wings? What is it, the F00 or F800? Yep, okay, alright. Yeah, that's an interesting concept on its own, not gonna lie. We're back to the E-runners. Let's see. E. 26 and 27, and then 22 and 23. So we'll just get 22 and 23 out of the way because they're right here in front of me. Six, 27. I have no idea if this panel line detail will even be seen once this is built. And 29 go over those pieces. So yeah, it probably won't. Let's put these over here. Same, second verse, same as the first. As MGO says. I really need to get the Witch from Mercury score. Right now we're listening to the IBO score. I need that Witch from Mercury score. And the opening and endings for Season 1, Part 1 and Season 2. Or Season 1, Part 2. I don't really call it Season 1 and Season 2 because, like, they were meant to be the same season. And then fucking Bondi got cold feet about lesbians.
Hello, beautiful.
Hey, JP. It's the Gundam Base exclusive. Oh, okay. OMG, Zaryn hands. Yep. Two streams in a row. Zaryn hands. Well, not in a row, but, you know. We had a little bit of Zaryn hands on Monday, and then yesterday was gaming, and then today is Zaryn hands. The non-monstery version. Yesterday was Zaryn hands, though, because we did have my monstrous hand while I was drawing. You're probably watching, like, you know, runner pieces just go flying as I nip them. Go. One of the things I'm really excited for is that, where's the other one? That Basara Prime figure. That's gonna be so fun. Alright, so, got... these two, which take a... thingy. This. And the flat side of the knees go forward. Got that. Got this. And this clicks in. So. Alright. Nice. Does a sticker go here? Is that what that is? No. Okay. Whoops! Not what I meant to do. I meant to extend it, not, like, pop it out of the fucking socket. Jesus. Alright. There we go. Because I realized on the instructions, it said to have it lower in the... There we go. It says to have it lower in the little extendy bit. Hope you're doing well, JP. this also have that detail on the front? It does. Okay. Just making sure that I'm getting it oriented correctly. God, that is so cool. Look at that. Fuck. That is so neat. Kind of weird because it almost looks bow-legged if you have it set right. It, like, but like, that's how it's supposed to be. And I do dig it. I dig it quite a lot. Get that squozen. Alright, that's almost one done. Let's get these pieces on preemptively. God! Where'd it go? Okay, there it is. Yeah, I definitely need to get another pair. Jesus, fuck. Ah, I hate springs! Why do springs if not gonna stay in? If I could have, like, the style of these, where it's this kind of tension spring, I would. I won't cut these pieces out till I know what they're for, so this is over here.
This sort of thing should have been in the Let's Build Gunpla. Parts flying under the table and tools getting lost.
Right? It should have been part of Build Fighters, honestly. Can you imagine Fellini being like, Madam, I don't know where my tools are. You're the only one I saw last night. That kind of shit, because he was such a fucking womanizer. Pulls them out of his date's bra, and he's like, ah, there they are. Something goes in the front here. That's interesting. Oh, from the G runner. Okay, alright. The IBO score just fucking slaps! Fellini would definitely pull something like that just to steal some guy's girl again. To be fair, Fellini is way too goddamn honest. I actually believe the fact that he didn't know that that one girl was dating someone else. Like, they never show him to be a sleazebag. But I do love that episode. Fellini accidentally formed Team NTR in Build Fighters. He knows what he did. Yes. Team NTR. Oh no. That's way too fucking accurate. Okay, but no, listen, that absolutely is valid. Okay, so here's the funny part though. The girl he ends up with is the mascot for the fighting tournaments that Build Fighters is set around. She has her own kits. She probably uses her bra as like an extra pocket to carry her tools around in. I do love it though. So Fellini is like my favorite kind of character trope because I fucking love Roy Fokker from Macross. He's that womanizing guy that is pretty honest, you know, all things told. And then there's this one woman that comes in and is like, nope, nope, I'm not having any of that womanizing stuff. We're done. It's go shoot, and then they fall in love because that's Roy and Claudia and Fellini and the mascot girl. Spoilers for the last few episodes of Super Dimension Fortress Macross. But considering how much of a slog the last few episodes of Super Dimension Fortress Macross is, I don't mind spoiling that for you. Because holy shit, those episodes are a slog. They gave it this great, like, faces of, oh yeah, we certainly had a budget animation, but yeah, this is why I like. Okay, so doing hand cam streams, I realized just how much I use my hands while talking or trying to accentuate something. And I used to do it a lot with theater as well, because it's a very visual medium. What are you paying attention to? Well, you're trying to pay attention to the person who's on stage, so they move their hands a lot. It's basically hand choreography so that you're doing something interesting on the stage while staying within your blocking. And this is why, eventually, I would like to get a 3D model. Or some sort of extra hand tracking. I wonder if there's, like, good hands for Live 2D now. But, like, I would like to get a 3D model in the far, far future. Probably still based off Pum's artwork, because goddamn, that design goes hard. I'm so excited for my Live 2D. You have no idea. Pum is cooking so goddamn hard. There we go. Alright. Flat part facing forward. Got our left and right legs basically ready. Come on. Yeah, at some point, I'd like to get to my local hobby shop so I can grab a couple things. Mostly just tools. So I'd love to see if anyone has the G-Clocks in stock near me. I would get it from some of my favorite online Gundam shops, but just shipping is killer these days. Alright. Like, my favorite shops right now, I swear to God, where did it go? Literally, I just moved just barely, and now the spring's gone again. This is gonna be the saga of just fucking me losing the goddamn spring. Where'd it go? Megatronus, is it up your ass? No? Alright. God damn it. I may have to glue these pieces together because I don't like that they're coming apart so easily. Need to get you one of those telescoping magnets that mechanics use. Problem. I have so many metal things here. I'd be picking up everything except the spring. Oh, for fuck's sake. I mean, I can still keep going. It's just going to be a little bit more tedious. Because there isn't the pressure anymore. The spring saves you from carpal tunnel, right? Speaking of G-Quacks, back when I was buying the Barbie, there were 2 boxes of the G-Quacks in the store. Ah, I'm so jealous! I have yet to see it in a store. It didn't fling into my dubby, did it? That would be ironic.
I'm hoping when I come back to the city again, I'll be just in time for them to restock and have the red Gundam in stock or rarely the odd colors in stock.
The white Gundam version is just now coming out, I think. But you know the one that I really want? I want that, the Artesia one. That was shown in the last episode. I want that so bad. Some of my favorite versions of, like, the Gyms and the Gelgoog and all that are the ones that don't look, or that are a little bit more mechanically inclined than the OG Gelgoog or Gyms. So, like, I still really want the GN guards from Build Divers. I still really want the very anime proportion Build Divers Gyms, and all that. Hell, I really want that mint-colored cat-eared, what was it, Quanta? From, what was that? I think that was Build Fighters Try? You know, at some point we're gonna do one of those streams that people, like, where we watch stuff on here while I'm doing some other stuff, and you guys can see the build series. I wonder if it's on Gundam Info again. The Gun Cannon Light. Is that what Artesia's was? Because it looked so goddamn cool. I am such a sucker for those giant, those visor type, those visor type gunpla. So my first Gundam series was Gundam Age, and I love the grunt suits in Gundam Age so fucking much. I love the grunt suits in that. They're so good. I've built 2 of them. The Clanch and the oh fuck! I forgot the name. Hold on, let me sit down. I need to sit down. Let's see here. Clanch, Gundam Age. Yeah, the Clanch was Age 2 and H3 era. I'm thinking the one that they had during the first section of Age in the Flit arc. Technology. Sorry, I'm looking at the wiki now. Okay, no. Mobile weapons. The Genoese, that's it. Yeah. And she colored it accordingly to the granddaddy, which is also cool. Yes, it is. All right. I'm gonna sit for a second. I'm gonna move the camera down so y'all can, like, actually see me moving my fucking model. Hi. Hello. How are you, lovely folks? I may also move my mic so that I'm not, like, right in your ears. This is not an ASMR stream. I don't have the voice for that. Alright. Thank you for the hydrate. We'll get back into the... I want to build, like, the hips and everything. I want to finish Gygar at the very least tonight. Because this is a big fucking build. So, like... might be able to finish Gygar and build the train. You know? Oh, the gals are the extra bits that combine with him. Okay, I was wondering. I wonder what that's a play on. Alright, let me mute so that you don't hear any scraping as I move the mic back. Alright, there's that. Now I am permanently looking to the side because my camera is doing the thing. Because I calibrated for the other area. Over here. This way? No. Alright, there we go. Hi! Hello! But yeah, we'll probably finish up the hips and everything, which isn't going to take too long, I don't think. I should eat my own words. I'm looking at the diagrams now, and holy fucking shit. Okay, well, it's gonna take a bit. 8 hours later. I do need to get these real grades that I brought down for examples back on the shelf. I'll do that after stream, though. They can chill out on my desk. I'm going to be staring very, very worriedly at the build strike, but otherwise they can stay on the desk. Oh, Lord. All right, let's see. I kind of want to... Whoop. All right. I am going to see... No, that's the how to paint clothing tutorial that I was watching earlier. Because I'm trying to learn how to... Okay. Something that I would love to be able to do. I want to do...
strike. Gary, there's a bomb strapped to my chest.
Yeah, basically. Oh my god. Okay, let's see here. What am I looking for? Oh yeah, the Superman tickets. I can't wait. I'm excited for that. I'm super excited for that. That and Fantastic Four. I'm really excited for Fantastic Four. But Superman was my first superhero, so, like, I'm... he's my boy. He's my boy. He's my boy. He was always the inspiration for me just wanting to be a good person. And, you know, he was a fucking comic book character, right? Like, you know, just like anyone, you fail sometimes, but you can work back at it. You can do the work. What was I? Gundam info. That's it. Because I know that they just put Gundam Wing back up for watching on Gundam Info. Let's see here. Or at least it's in their lineup for being put back up. Oh, no, there it is. Gundam Wing HD Remaster. And then they have G-Witch and Build Metaverse. And Mozu Gundam Seed Destiny. Fuck that show. But I wonder if, because they're on YouTube, we could watch them while I'm streaming. Time to watch Hiro Yui blow himself up again for the 100th, or for the 1000th time. Yeah, I kind of wonder if I could watch these on stream with everyone. I could probably delist the stream afterward and do and edit around it, but maybe if I don't have the audio, like maybe because I have my audio separated, I could watch it with everyone on stream. I don't know. I'm so scared to do streams like that. I see other people do it, and I see like friends do it, stuff like that. But I'm so scared, man. I'm so scared to do it. I like having my Twitch. Let's see here. All right, folks. Since we're sitting down, why don't we take a look at some Gundam stores? So these are the two we're looking at today, Gundam Planet and USA Gundam Store. I already immediately regret some of this because I just saw the titties. God damn it. So we'll click Gundam. Oh, okay. It's not even going to take me there. Jesus Christ. All right, thanks. Ah! We'll go by grade. Okay, I'm going to open up GQuack separate. And maybe Witch from Mercury. But, do master grade, real grade, high grade. SD Gundam. Display bases and water slides. That's how we'll do this. We'll hide pre-orders. Oh god, it's all pre-order. Oh no. Coming in February 2026? Oh my god. Okay, how about within the year? Please? Oh. Is that it? Is that all that's coming in June and July right now? Okay. Master grade, you mean the no stock grade? Hi, NTN! Still haven't gotten that Chibi Wing Gundam Zero. Wait, you haven't bought it? Or it hasn't come in to you? Because, like, you pre-ordered that, didn't you? This one, right? Where did you buy it? The build's going well so far. Here. We got leggies. We got leggies. Maybe if I'm feeling like it, I'll draw the Geiger part of the robot. We're gonna be building the hips next. That's, yeah, G-Quax is both rare and insanely popular. I mean, the tariffs haven't helped. Did you already pay for it, Creepy? Damn. I mean, if you can... Oh, yeah, there's been news of reissues for a lot of model kits for Wing because that series is 3 decades old now. Wow, okay, NTN. NTN, I'm going to put my hand on your shoulder right now. You did not have to hit us with that. I am 3 decades old in November. Creepy grew up with Gundam Wing. I mean, I don't mind. I'm gonna go full hag. I don't give a shit. What is the male version of hag? I don't know. I'm gonna stick with hag, but you know what? I don't care. You could cancel it on Hobby Link Japan then, and I can send you this link. Hold on a second. I mean, it's at least in stock here. And it'll probably get to you pretty soon, like, ish. Because they're in Jersey. Here, I'll just enable you a little bit. I've sent you the link, Creepy. Have fun. You deserve this. Man, there's a
god, these all look so cool. The Freedom Gundam Master Grade SD is just not available anywhere. I'm excited for this, though. I love the aerial, and I love seeing a good chibi of it. I don't mind SD kits, but they're usually so, like, not involved that some of them are really fun, some of them aren't. I like the ninja one that I built from Build Metaverse. I really like that one, but I would love to do the 1/100 scale. Was cool to look at. Yeah, I would love to get the aerial full mechanics, but I really wish they did a proper master grade of it. You know? Barbatos, though, that looks so good. Alright, let's look at Witch from Mercury. And then we've got Master Grade. Hide pre-orders. Do new to old. Real grade. New to old. In stock. Hide pre-orders. In stock. In stock. Hide pre-orders. New to old. Just gonna do that with everything here. Oh my god. Wait, no, I need these. Are you shitting me? Look, Kiko can have all the Sanrio plushies she wants. I want the Gundam plushie heads. We got the Shrinkflation Master Grade Aerial before an actual MG Aerial, right? God. We'll get a Master Grade Aerial the same time we get the Master Grade G-Self. That we fucking voted for. And instead we got the goddamn Verka Zeta Gundam, which I'm not gonna completely complain on that, but come on! Where is it? Where's the G-Self? Action bases. Not a lot of stuff there that I want. Water slide decals. This would be decided on. Oh, that's right. 30-minute mission. Hold on. Wait. Missions. Fantasy. Yes. That should also be in our list. Our running for things. Hide pre-order. In stock. Hide pre-order. In stock. To old. Reorganize that. All right. I fucking want these. God damn it. Ain't Master Grade still working its way on the Calamity era Gundam frames? I mean, yes. Oh, food's here. Thank you, Dad.
You might want your mod sticks.
Oh, that's fine. It'll still be a while. Yeah, because they keep making Master Grades at such a slow goddamn fucking pace. Ooh, sorry. Let's see here. So we also have USA Gundam Store, and we'll look at that in a bit. But, have they need to do a real grade, oh fuck, what is it called? F91. They need to do a real grade F91. I would buy that in a heartbeat. I love the F91. That is such a cool looking kit. You know? I'm surprised they haven't, considering the F91 is developed into the Crossbone Gundam. Or am I model crying? I can't tell. Okay, no. But, yeah, let's see here. Ah, the real grade unicorn that we were talking about. I still need the Sazabi. I need the Sazabi, the Zeong, the Hainu. I would like to get a Force Impulse Gundam. The Epion looks so cool. I hope they do 2.0s of everything before, like, 2017. That would be really nice. Because, like, there are so many kits here that I know are just absolute hand grenades. Either from seeing reviews or seeing my dad build them. Like, the Astray Red Frame. Yeah. The Sinanju I have seen is an absolute nightmare. So, real grade we might not look at much. Here's high grade, though. Oh, yes! The Sturmvogel! Both the Max and Miria versions. Ah! That's $100 right there. Zagok is my fave non-Gundam, but also, why? That's right, they did the new Psycho Gundam. God. I can't wait to see the G-Quax version of this as a kit. Like, that's gonna be wild. That may as well be the real grade Evangelion, you know? Oh, all my Mott sticks melted together. Oh, shit. Ah. The bra bro. Yeah. Man, I was watching G-Quax with Leo while I was, visiting Kiko. And, like, we're both just nerding the fuck out watching it. Because we're recognizing all the shit from, the Universal Century, like, main timeline, but also going, what the fuck is happening? And I am enjoying it very much. I like when a show can keep me on my, keep me on its, on my toes. Man, there's nothing more than I would like to build than this fucking Unicorn Gundam. I want to build this Master Grade EX Unicorn so fucking bad. Do not buy the Bandai LEDs. This comes with LEDs. It's built into the frame. But also, yes, I do understand. The LEDs that go, like, into, say, the Gun of the Origin Master Grade. Let's see if I can find that. Was that not listed here? AU. Universal Century. But yeah, I've built the Gun of the Origin Master Grade Granddaddy, and the LEDs suck. There's a better set of LEDs that I have found elsewhere that actually look like they work and look really nice. I just haven't been able to buy any of them. So if I was going to do a custom, or just a really nice straight build, like cleaned up, seam lines gone, given a nice matte coat finish, what kit would you all like to see me build on stream that I then would enter into the contest at the convention? Because if I was going to do a custom, I probably wouldn't do a master grade. Even though, God, I would want to. I just don't know if I would have the time to. That's the problem. The time or the proper weather for it. Call it the Build Strike rebuild. Build Strike full package. I know I think my dad built this. And he liked it for the most part, but there's certain elements of it that are not as strong. I really hope that so you know how they're basically doing a refresh of the 00 designs in Master Grade? Like they've done the Kyrios and they've done the Dynamez and the CeraV slash oh fuck, what's its fucking name? Hold on, where is it? Ah, sensitive ass site. Include sold out items. That is not showing me shit. Alright. Maybe a Guts Berserk Guijon rebate custom. Oh! Never seen. I've never seen Berserk. The Virtue. That's it. The Virtue. So they've done Dynamez, Kyrios, and Virtue. But they have not done an updated Exia. I really, really hope they do. Look, Akihiro is just Space Guts. see here. I've built the Moon Gundam. Mostly a fun kit. The only problem is the joints in the hips have gotten very loose over time. And that's not really great for a kit that's very back heavy. Like, when I first built it, it could stand perfectly on its own. Over time, I had to put it on a stand because it kept falling over. Oh, the gun barrel striker. Wait, this is the thing that's in, this is the thing that they did a special version of the, Strike Gundam, the entry grade Strike for Gundam Breaker 4. Man, I'm still sad I missed out on that collector's edition. Got the Zaku 2 F-Type. Which I do love the Requiem for Vengeance versions of the Zaku and Gundam. They're the best things in that show. My dad adores his Command Quant from Metaverse. I think he has the green version though. And the Huckbind is from Super Robot Wars, I think. Oh, this is the one I was talking about. So I built this. And I love her. It would be fun to get a master grade of this or a master grade SD of it. This is also the one that canonically has titties because the animator snuck the boob shapes into one of the cuts. So everyone was simping for this fucking SD Gundam. My burger is falling apart. Sorry. The only time in F91 you don't want the paint to peel off? Yeah. Honestly, I would love to get, like, the actual F91 kit, right? And then make custom parts to turn it into either a master grade or a high grade normal type version of this. Because it's basically just Ryu what is it? Ryu Hayabusa as a Gundam. Even has a little like collar, the scarf. Let's see here. I love how this Astray blue frame looks, but again, I've seen my dad build some of these Astrays, and they just don't really hold up, sadly. Where is... Here, hold on. Master Grade, that's the Dark Hound. I wonder if USA Gundam Store has the Tri-Edge Magnum. Or the Age Magnum. Damn. I really want the Master Grade of the H2 Magnum. It is such a cool looking design. Close that a little too preemptively. Let's see here. So 30-Minute Fantasy is the newest line that's come out. For the 30-minute mission stuff. And they do look really cool. I like how the Bishop looks. I think this is really fucking cool. You built one recently? I think I remember that. Welcome back from the ads! But yeah, no, I love how this looks. These could straight up be Kamen Rider, like, kits. Before your birthday stream. That's right, yeah! And then you get the Armored Core stuff, and it's like, oh! Big boys! Stuff that you could have a lot of fun doing, like, custom paint on, for sure. Like, all the dust and battle damage and scrapes over the metal, and, yeah. Oh, shit, that has a face. This is cute. What? So I have some of the 30-minute missions and one 30-minute sister kit, and I was trying to combine them, and then I found out, sadly, that the way I wanted to combine them wouldn't work because it didn't have the right connections. So they're just kind of sitting here, not even fully built in my backlog. These Armored Core kits are so fucking cool. Customized material. Decoration parts. What? Oh? So you can just add shit to them. It sticks right on. What? So you don't have to have the 35 or the 3mm holes there. That is cool. Bondi, that is a good idea. Holy shit. Esposito Gamma. Is this one of the, that's one of the planes. And then there's this thing. I'm sorry, but this thing is it's like a T-Rex kind of thing. Yeah, Rex mode. And then the Rex head becomes a dick. So, like, do with that what you will. It'd probably go hard in Grimlock colors, though. Not gonna lie. Grimlock or Dinobot 2 colors. This one's really cute. I wonder if there's, like, a blue version. Oh, the Type B. Dirt. Oh, but it gets rid of the ears. I want the ears. I'd have to get this, paint the ears blue. More customized materials? Oh, shit. Lens stickers. Yo. Oh, that's so cool. What? Shit, I'm gonna need to get some of those. I mean, what? I could do Soundwave and Ravage. Looking at these. Do it. I have to figure out what I want to make Soundwave out of, though. I immediately thought Ravage with that one, too. Yeah. Now, Leo, Eliodoro VT, was building this one when I visited. And honestly, he's a fun little guy. I love the head shape. It's very Macross. It's very, what is it, VF1J, I want to say? No, not J. J has the 2 ears. VF1... VF1S is the 4 ears. VF1J is the 2 ears. VF1... Let's say C or D are the ones with the single laser in the head. But this makes perfect sense that Leo bought this one, and I'm going to tell you why. Leo, Eliodoro VT, used to play Bastion in Overwatch. I saw that he was building this, and went, ah, you know, that's pretty on brand. Just needs to be, you know, a different color. And he's got Bastion. You know, they did the dog the dog pet thing I mean, we do put a little bit of ourselves in art. Gunpla is no exception. That's true. That's true. But they don't have, like, a drone. Like a bird drone type thing. This is just wings that are meant to, like, be on the back of the drone, back of the kit, or... Me wondering if Jim Spartan is still around for a custom chief armor. Oh, I wonder. Let me look. That is not at all what I was looking for. Okay. So, probably not. Let's see here. This is a Verdanova. It's very neat. I do like it. It's got a mono eye too, so that's fun. Oh, but you can have it swapped out face-wise. I guess it's a P Bandai or a Gundam-based kit. I mean, you can basically take any Jim, Gilgoog, or, fuck, which one is it? Jim Sniper 2s would work for a Master Chief. You know? Which one? Okay, what am I doing wrong? There we go. I just had to reload it a couple times. So if we did Soundwave, right? If I did a Soundwave kit, I would be tempted to make the one that I made in Gundam Breaker 4. But the problem is none of those parts fit together on actual kits. I custom sized them, you know? So I'd have to figure out a different kit or set of kits that would work. Also, I hate that it's listed as Macross Robotech. I hate that so much. Anyway. Extra thin cement calls. Yeah. I'm not confident in my customization skills like that, though. I haven't done that before. Where I, like, chop up a kit and then extend it with styrene and extra thin cement. Never done it. Now, hear me out. The sound booster from this for Soundwave. The sound booster from the YF-19 or VF-19, the Fire Valkyrie, but with, like, the Sturmvogel as the body, because it's kind of that stealth jet that Soundwave is in. It's not a bomber jet like Soundwave and Earthspark, but it's close. But oddly enough, we haven't really gotten a stealth bomber type in Macross. The VF-171s and the VF-22s are like the closest we've gotten. Also, I'll say it right now. Do not ever, ever buy these kits. These are the VF-31Fs that Bandai did with another company. Ooh, pardon me. Another company. I think it was Aoshima. They are so brittle. They are so easy to break. It would be great because it's basically perfect transformation with no parts forming for the most part. Kind of like the actual action figures, the DX Chogokins, but the plastic is so cheap and it will break so easily. Not to mention, none of this is molded onto the actual plane. All of the color on here is stickers. It's all stickers. So either you have to get really good at masking tape or hope to God the stickers stay on. Now, the ones that are done by just Bandai, which is under, they'd be under the high grade banners, right? Like the YF-19. These ones are pretty solid. The YF-29 does have a couple feebles. Did they cheap out on the injection molds? I don't know. It just feels like the Bandai Aoshima team up VF-31s just feel so fucking cheap. I don't know if they cheaped out on the injection molds or just cheaped out on the plastic itself, but yeah. This one can be a little hand grenadey, but it's still a fun like kit design. Yeah, but then you still have the problem of stickers like that do not hide well when you clear coat them. You'll almost always see the edge of the sticker. I have looked at this a lot. Water slides, they didn't make water slides for the Aoshima Bandai kits like this. The 172 scale, they didn't make water slides. They did make water slides for the new stuff, like the high grade. Right, Creepy, you sent me that one that's Mirage, right? From Delta. And this is the high grade stuff that's from Bandai directly. This will probably be a really solid kit. Because they're the whole thing with this high grade line is that even though it's funny that they're even doing it this way, because so the funny part about any of the 3D era Macross is that all of the Valkyries in them have 3D models that have one-to-one been recreated for action figures because they had the 3D models to do it. So basically, everything from the VF-25 to the VF-31s all have perfect transformation stuff built into them because they have the models. The GTO effect, yeah. But these will be solid kits, most likely. These will be, like, actual color-separated parts going into the build. Like, they don't even show the sticker sheet here. That's a sticker sheet just for Machina. Which means they're going to do the entire set. Because there's Hayate and Freya. God, these are $60. Whew. I mean, tariffs and all that, but Also, they may be bigger. But, like, I still would love to get Mirage's Little Draken from the first Macross Delta film. But the reason I haven't gone in on this kit is because of my experience with the other one that was 172 scale. I've almost finished building this kit. I just have to get the water slides onto it. Unfortunately, I don't have the special P. Bondi box that they did that gave him the extra shit that Max comes with. The full set. So it's just the base Durandal, but it's still a really cool plane. I mean, I could go out swinging and do the Fire Valkyrie, because it's like, it's my boy Basara, you know? Heard good things about the Hasegawa kits. Let's see, do they have the SDF one in its attack mode? Not in stock. Shit. Yep. Oh, they did the anime version, the anime colors version too? What? Aww. That's my only complaint about, like, Do You Remember Love, is that they took away all the fucking color of the SDF-1. Wonder, does USA Gundam Store have it? Let's see. Nope! Shit. Miku. Yeah, I still have to build the YF-19. I want to do that on stream sometime soon. Probably once we've finished up Gal Gaigar. So I don't usually collect multiples of the same, like, figure or character most of the time. I like to try and keep it to one iteration of that character, but Basara Neki, I will make an exception for. He is my boy. I love him. I love him. I love him. He had my heart at first listen to my song. I don't know, chat. What do you think? Should we keep trying to find something that I could turn into Soundwave? And do, like, a Soundwave custom with the little... Where is it? The little, dog mech? Or should I go out swinging? I am biased, though. I mean, I love Soundwave, too. Don't get me wrong. The question is, should I go out swinging with, some Macross? I wonder, do they have the... Did I open this twice? I opened this twice. Whoops! 1/100th. Oh, come on. Hello? There we go. They don't have the VF20, the basic YF21. Maybe Yosei Gundam Store does? Let's see. 1/100 scale. Yeah, they do. Because what I could do is I could get this one and also build the YF19 that I have and do a little battle scene from Macross Plus. I do love how they did the sound boosters for this kit. And look at that, he's even got a little listen to my song! Firebomber! Oh, little Basara! Oh, I love him. This is weird to me, though, I will say. This is a little weird. So in the show, the yellow parts extend up, and then the speakers are underneath it. In this, they look like they're swappable parts more than anything. These are all the parts that you build separately for parts forming. This is tough. This is fucking tough. I will say, you know, I love this one because it's Richard Epcar who voiced him in the English dub for Macross Plus. We'll get there eventually. I'll be playing that in my server eventually here. I just don't know what I would... I don't know what I would use for Soundwave. That's the only problem. Because let's keep it in the... Like, if I was going to do this, and I kept it in... What is this? Is this a 1/144 scale? Yeah, 1/144 scale. I would need something... I like these legs and everything. I like that the head is modular too. But if I want it to be Soundwave, I would need like really long arms. Unless I'm doing more of a G1 Soundwave, and then that's something else. Perfect pack. Isn't this the one that they're doing a special one on P Bandai right now? Whoops. Okay. Com? There we go. Yo, the Destiny Impulse Gundam. Oh yeah, the Waffle Cone, Kamen Rider. Lizard Sorbet. Yo, what is that? Whoa. What the fuck is that? Oh, this is from Double O? Oh, that's hot. Gotta hate P Bandai so much. Why did they lock behind some cool kits through an exclusive place? Yeah. I've gotten a few things from them, but it is absolutely frustrating. $480. Not to mention how much it's actually going to be to ship. Jesus. I could get a Nintendo Switch 2 for almost that. Available items, category, model kits. New release. Gundam Rose. Yeah, here it is. Oh, so they're doing it as a movie version. God, that's slick. That's almost satellite Soundwave, I'm not gonna lie. It's just the head's wrong, you know? Might as well sell it through Gundam base because that's a place I can go to. Yeah, this is like $50. Sure. No, but you could cook with that frame type and find a head to match. True. You know, if they did this, if they did not cheap out on the kits for G-Self, this could have been Ariel before Ariel. Yeah. It's such a good design, and that's why people wanted it for the Verkal line, but they just never fucking made it. Because it's kind of close to his Energon look, too. Wait, Soundwave was in Energon? Who won the Verka? I don't... So, the Verka voting, G-Self won. But then they just never made it. Oh, Cybertron, yeah. Here's another one that I want. Oh, they have a Genoese O custom. Ah! Yes, more Gundam Age. Give me more Gundam Age. This is such a cool kit. This is such a cool kit. There wasn't a Zeta Verka poll, if I recall correctly. They just did it because I think the anniversary of Zeta was coming up. Could also get one of the Digigrade Legged Lanky kits. Find long arms, do his Prime version. Yeah! Oh, that's sexy. I've built the normal Genoese. But I am so happy to have more, like... more of them. Guess we won't be seeing the G-Self if that's the case, if they just build Verka designs for bigger occasions. Yeah. Yeah. It's too bad. You know, P-Bonde is the only reason I know about any of the fucking any of the designs that lead up to the F91. Because otherwise, I would have no idea about the fucking Gun Raid or the F90 and all of its extra parts. F91 version 2.0? They did a 2.0? That might be the one my dad built. A while back, my dad built the F91 kit, and I got him the white setup so it could light up on display if he wanted it to. Ooh. Ooh. You know, I realized I don't have a normal Gundam lift, Rubus. I have the Anavada and the Jew. I'd love to get this one as well, and then also, like, get 2 of these, just because there were 2 of them in the prologue for G-Witch, and then also get the base Lifrith, or Rurus. God damn it. And then the Heingra. So the problem with finding, like, the lankier kits, right, Creepy? Is that it's very hard to find lanky kits for Gundam. Like, that's not a Gundam. That's from A-Mime. If you look for the weirder stuff that does have lanky limbs, it's gonna be stuff that's probably a lot older than I'd want to build. Of course, there's the chicken. The fucking Penelope. God, the crossbone full cloth is cool. Could repurpose shields, wings, and kibble for his flat fucking long ass arms. I mean, yeah. But again, I have like a month. Whatever I do for this contest, I would have to be able to do within a month. Make sure it's nice and clean. Okay. This thing, it's been a couple episodes since it was revealed, but this is just an Evangelion. This is just straight up the Evangelion. This is Unit 1. I know Ano worked on the prologue stuff. He did work on like the whole series, right? However, they do have the Evangelion designer working on the mechanical stuff. Green, orange, my beloved. Right? Green, orange, purple, my beloved. God. I wonder how fast I could build the real grade Evangelion stuff. Let's see here. This is literally just Bandai shilling for Kara. Yeah. Not gonna lie though, love that body frame type. Right? The G-Clux designs are just so good. And there's some really neat mechanical stuff in there. Like how they do their boosters and everything in the show. Here, let me see if I can show. Yeah, okay, so here's the Bakata Gelgoog, right? Let's turn it around. They have these giant fucking tanks in the legs so that the boosters work. Yo, those emotes are so cool. What? Nice. Those are fun, JP. I love the cloud. Oh my god. But there's a lot of really fun mechanical design in a lot of these. Also, this is probably one of the coolest versions of the Gyan I have ever fucking seen. Here, let's... UC. I know it would be. What is it? Where is it? I must be going by it and just not seeing it. There it is. Like, here's the classic granddaddy. Is now lurking. Enjoy your lurk, NTN! Love you, bud. I have to actually message you soon about what times are good for you for doing the Aegis unboxing. So I'll definitely see if I'll try and remember to message you after stream about that. And yeah, I saw the light gun cannon, but I did not see the Artesia version. Where is it? Because here's the light type gun cannon. But I think the Artesia one is colored like the RX-78. So I definitely want that. I love like these the versions of the Zaku's in this. Again, giving utility to like these hips. These are tanks for the boosters that are on the back of the legs. And that is just so fucking clever. Please don't be a P-Bond. I don't think it's going to be. I thought I had seen that it wasn't going to be. I could be wrong, though. I mean, here, wait. I'm looking for it. I'm looking for it. Yeah, the Salem mask colors. God damn it. Yeah, it's P-Bondi. Fuck! Got a completely different head design, too. I mean, okay, not that different, but it feels different. Probably just because of the colors. God damn it. Let's see here. Oh, the only one they have in stock is the fucking Merc 6. Oh, Jesus. Let's see. Let's do this. Oh, is this the Blockies one? No, AMK, this is Yellow Park, isn't it? Yeah! I forgot Yellow Park was doing Ava. Bondi. Money! Yeah. Yeah. Damn, yeah, I forgot Yellow Park was doing Ava. And, like, these look very animation accurate, I'm not gonna lie. The real grades are definitely not. Moderoid. Let's see. Real grade Ava. Ugh, it's on pre-order. This is the only one out of the main trio I don't have. And subsequently, it is also the hardest one to get your hands on. Unit 2 and Unit 0, I was able to get really easy. One was a gift and one I got at a convention. Unit 1, I have not been able to actually get my fucking hands on. God, I love these. The little bits that it fires out from the back pods are so cool. Yeah, I'm not sure. Either I go out swinging with a kit that I've kit bashed together, right? And do minimal painting on, but just make it look really good without like painting it. Or I pick one particular kit, save the custom idea for later for like the future, and then do do up a really nice straight build. That is the hardest part to figure out. But I will be right back. I'm going to run to the restroom, and then we'll get back onto building Galgagar. Hey now, what you doing? Creepy. Did I give you permission to do that? Nah, y'all should go support Creepy. It's 35 off bundles of 5 or more for gift subs, and you know, Creepy definitely deserves it. Yeah, by modding me. Oh, that's what it is. All right, I see. Well, I don't regret it. All right, let's get these hips made. And maybe I should swap the music. Let's see here. I barely stream lately because old hit hard. I'd feel bad if people sub. That's why people should sub. To support you in all times. Because you're wonderful. And when you do stream, you're a blast. The only thing I have moved from the desk back into position like earlier is... Okay, so it's the 27s. Those need to come out. Still can't find the damn spring. Still don't know where the fuck that went. I am so mad about that. Didn't happen to like fly into my art thing, did it? Nope. Damn it. You'll find it when you aren't looking. Yeah. They should sub to you instead. You're saving to move. I'm okay. I'll just save to move by doing more commissions. I'm not gonna be able to clean these up as nice because one, they're super tiny pieces, and two, the spring's gone. All right. How do these go in? Thank you, Mom. Subscribe for 22 months. Let's go. Trying again. Also, yes, Mom was saying hi, creepy, when I went upstairs. Oh, does it go like... Hold on a second. I'm very confused. Oh, okay. Hold on. I did it backwards. Come on. Togo 1 a.m. is my birth time and explains my night owl status. You're right in the twilight zone of night owl is the thing. Oh, okay. Nice, so that does get covered up. Ever so slightly. Nice. Alright. Gotta do that on this side, too. Come on. Come on. There we go. Alright. Hips. Don't lie. God, there's so much mechanical detail in this, and half of it's gonna be hidden. Most of this shit won't be seen. So it's like, do I even, like, panel line it? The answer is yes, I will panel line it. I'm not gonna do that on stream. That will be like watching paint dry for you guys. But, like, ah! I love and hate real grades because of that. Here's B. That's A. These are the E's. This is G. Oh, those are hands. This is B2. Not to be confused with the B52s. That's H. K. D. B1. Alright. New runners to open! All I do is type 16 hours a day, I swear. Sounds appropriate, Twilight Zone. Well, we love you very much, Mom. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, not these. Oh, why would you do this to me? You had me in the first, like, third. Why would you do this to me? Oh, I hate these hands. Fuck! These are the master grade ones from the fucking, RX-78. Ah! Please tell me there's, like, optional other hands somewhere in here, please. Oh, no. I don't see fingies. Oh, I hate these things! I've not built a set of those hands that has stayed together. Fuck! they don't say MS. Or, well, okay, so it's MH, MP3, or HM. Apparently, these were made in 2022, so they may be different. It may be a different sprue. Usually, if they are hands from another kit, the sprue itself will say the year that kit's from, just because of the molding process. But they look like the articulated master grade fingers, and I hate them so fucking much. It's basically the MS joint system. You know? But the problem is they pop off the joints so goddamn easily. I have 2 sets of fucking RX-78 Gundam the Origin Master Grade hands that have completely disintegrated because they are suck. E28. Where is that? Down here. Oh yay, we're getting into the color plastic. Which means cleaning this up's gonna be a bitch. Oh man, I'm gonna have to see if someone has made like alternate hands custom-wise for this kit now. Just because I fucking hate these hands. They don't hold anything. They're the most annoying style hands to try and actually get to hold anything. I much prefer static action hands to pre-jointed hands. Hell, I much prefer, like, the hands where I have to actually build them so that connections are actually secure. The problem with the MS joint style stuff is that these get loose so easily. You can have articulated sandwich hands. You can do it. It can work. I have kits that have done it. Sorry, I'm turning into Kermit. MGSD does the articulated hands too. I might have to be careful with them. Well, if you're doing the Master Grade SD Barbados, the articulated hands on that are a little bit more solid because they're chunkier, as far as I understand. Still prefer sandwich hands. Alright? Like, even sandwich hands where it's like the fingers are all one piece, but they have ball joints at the ends. Prefer that! Sandwich hands for, like, actually holding weapons and everything also work a lot better because you can, like, solidly connect things. In my opinion. It's not everyone's cup of tea, but... There we go. And there's the sliding hip joint. With those notches in the bottom, I'm guessing we're going to get a locking mechanism of some sort. That'll be nice. That way they aren't just, like, moving willy-nilly. But for this next segment, they want it. Yep, there's the locking mechanism. All right. Four. And F3. Yeah, those pegs will allow the legs to go up. Absolutely. It's gonna be fun. Sorry, my speech is failing me, apparently. I got so angry at the fucking Gundam hands that... Yeah, there we go. Nice. So that locks in, and then if you want it to... This is probably for transformation as well. So you, like, unpop it, you bring these down, boom, you lock it into place for that. That's nice. That is actually really nice. I love it when Bandai does mechanisms like this. It's so fucking nice. You know a movie that I would love to see a transforming robot crossover with? Like, whether it's Transformers, Macross, whatever the hell. It would probably be Transformers, in all honesty. It's from the 80s. And it gets no love these days. Those are like the narrative hips. Thought it was the new seed articulation? Yeah. But, The Last Starfighter. I want a transforming version of the spaceship from The Last Starfighter. Page 21. It's this fella here. I can just break out because it doesn't need too much cleanup. It's getting sandwich. Do need to know if either side is unique. Does not look like it. Then like that. Then give me a second. There we go. Now I can see everyone. I realized my phone fell asleep. I wasn't seeing the messages as they were coming. I kept looking over at the computer. There we go. Oh god, I'm getting messages. Alright, hold on. Alright. C28. Okay. F1, 2, and A8. That one. This is A. 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh god. Yeah. Color plastic. Either will be perfectly fine or completely fucked up. Hold on a second. Okay, so that goes on F1, 2. I need the F's again. Where are they? Where is it? G. Did I open the F's yet? J. E. I. Wait, yeah. Sorry, I did open the F's. It's right here, in front of me. Dirt. There we go. I think that's a clean runner. Oh, wait. Almost a clean runner. This I can actually take off because I am pretty sure that goes on the final combined form of El Geigar. So I'm going to just take that off. Put it in the box for later. Now it's a clean runner. Let's go! The mold line here. And I am not getting rid of it at all. Okay, whatever. You. Free putty. This goes like this. This comes down here. Come on. There we go. Oh, wow. That was a tight snap.
Then that plugs in like that. This plugs into C28. Which I do not know if I... No, I should have. Where is it? G... E... G... B2... H2... and K... Yeah, I should have opened it already. I just need to find it. C28. That's E, that's F. H1. A. S joints. Distance. I should have it. Very rarely is there a kit that skips the letter C in the alphabet. I'm gonna have to ask Sele about a history lesson on why in Japan they use A, B, C, D, E. You know, that alphabet for stuff like molds. Like, when did that become a thing? Seriously missing a runner? It really shouldn't be. These are all the E's. Okay, I'm gonna start pulling things out of the bags. Just to, you know, make sure I'm not going nuts. These are both D. H. Ah, here we go. I hadn't opened it yet. Mixed in with I. All right, there we go. All right. Now, which one is that? C28. Down here. Oh, God. This is black plastic. At least gunmetal-ish plastic. Which means this is going to be a pain to clean. Okay. Gently, Zaryn. Because it's not underdated, so... Any dark plastic like this scares me. To try and clean up. There we go. All right. Whew. Oh, is this the tail for the lion form? Wait, that's cute. Okay, I see, I see. It swings up like that. Slide onto like that. Okay, alright. That is clever. That is actually really clever.
Rest well, Creepy! We love you! Hold on, my model's gonna freak out. If y'all aren't following Creepy already, they are a fucking sweetheart and they deserve all the love. They are definitely one of my best friends. And I can say that with my whole chest. Oh god, these are complicated. Okay. C20. Oh god, these are complicated.
Zaryn, holy shit, I had a brainwave. Please imagine Unicron as the same type of thing as the Xenomorph. Also, hi, I am back from lurking.
That is pretty fun interpretation of Unicron. That definitely takes him away from, like, the Planet Eater. You know? Then again, he basically was a chest burster on Earth for Transformers Prime, so... I definitely need to, like, make sure I get a better setup for when I do these streams in the future, because having the lamp this close, like, it's literally right in the corner here. It is hurting my eyes. This lamp doesn't have a shade. That got destroyed. How are you doing, Sailing? Left side, right side. So C24.
Alright, but also consider what it could mean for Primus if he's the same thing as what Unicron is.
I mean, the biggest difference is that they're sentient, right? They have a sense of right and wrong. Basically, you're creating a version of the two where it's like nature versus nature versus nurture, in a way. Unicron goes by base nature. Primus goes by, like, a want of nurture. Also, what does that make the Transformers? Or even the Minicons? You know, like... What does that make the 13, if they exist in this idea? So this is going to be a very, very interesting, like, VOD, because I could edit this into a review and sketch.
So, for those who don't know, review and sketch were one of the first things of content I tried making on YouTube. And they didn't really go anywhere just because I didn't know how I wanted to edit them. I was just one person. Nowadays, I can kind of see how I would edit them, like in my head. I just haven't done any of them yet. Because it requires doing a segment where I review the figure, go through everything, and then do the segment where I draw it. Talk about, like, what makes the
Oh, a
figure great
review
for
and
drawing and
sketch
stuff
would
like
be
that.
really cool.
Yeah, I think the first one I did was Starscream? It's a very, very old video. I don't even think I have it listed anymore. But basically the idea was, like, I would talk about how well the figure works for studying or just for drawing, using as reference, stuff like that. Maybe I'll show you sometime, Sayway, so you can see what I'm talking about. I've got these. G14. Alright. Here we go with the cool color separation again. 14. Also, Sayway, I had a history question for you. Because I was curious. So, these runners have both Japanese and English on them, right? You know, made in Japan and all that. But runners, for the longest time, for Gundam, even before they started doing English translation things, had the alphabet A, B, C, D, and not, like, the Japanese alphabet. So I was wondering, at what point in time did they adopt that? Or, you know, knowing history, at what point in time were they forced to adopt it? You know, because either they adopted it willingly or didn't. And honestly, more often than not, most places do not choose that kind of thing. So, God, that's nice. Oh, I love color separation. Fuck yeah. Alright. Now is the second complicated part. H and C. C27. I mean, C27, 23. Where did I put that? Oh, these are like little jet turbines. That's cool. We're finally getting into the H's. Where is the H? G, C, E, I. Yeah, that's it. Found it. We're almost done with this little guy. Yeah, NTN, if you would just, like, list what days and what times would be good for you for hanging out together and doing the Aegis thing, that'd be great. I would love that. That way we can start planning. Have you gotten your copy yet? That is under gaming.
Now here's the fun fact as a primer. Despite
Your
many
copy has yet
saying
to
they are
arrive?
more or less the same,
Alright.
the English alphabet is actually not one-to-one with the Latin. It's a Latin script, meaning it's using the letters of the script. 26 letters is actually modern.
Interesting. So when was it started to be used as, like, mold number, or like, mold, naming? You know, naming the molds as A, B, C, and D, and onwards. Can you imagine a kit that goes all the way up to Z? Jesus Christ. Perfect Grade New Gundam might be that. Oh god, yeah. God, that's a gorgeous looking kit. Alright. Oh, that's interesting. So wait. It flips out like that, and then... What? Oh, I can't wait to see what this actually does functionally for transformation. Holy shit. That's cool. Alright. Small, shorter side on the front. There we go. Leg. Leg. Torso. And there we go. Look at that. Holy shit, we did it. Let me clear up the mess. Look at that. Look at him. This is Gygar. God, that's cool. God, that articulation, too. Not as good app crunch as I was expecting. Do I have it backwards? Oh no. What was that? Where'd that fall from? Oh, it's his stupid little chin thing. Okay, I have to glue that on. I have to remember to glue that on. Like, it has a better bend backwards than it does a bend forward. I don't think I did it backwards. I mean, that's not bad. I mean, the legs make up for it, you know? You pop that open down here, the locking mechanism down here. Oh, come on. Come on. There we go. Pop that down. Get those hips coming down. And woo! High kick! This makes me wonder if they'll ever do Real Grade Tryon 3. Oh my god. I mean, they did that, Chogokin of it. Which looked amazing and nuts at the same time. So who knows? Maybe they will. We haven't had a lot of real grade build stuff. Just the build strike, really. Alright, hold on. Gotta set it up in the pose that, you know. What I affectionately call the dick up pose. So many mecha shows do this, like, where it's like, torso tilted forward, dick facing forward, legs back. I mean, it makes for a cool fucking silhouette, I'll give it that. Can you imagine this colored up in Evangelion colors? It's got the little shoulder spires and everything, too. Shit. But I mean... Oh, come on. Oh, that was a lot tighter than I expected. Let's see. That did not connect properly. Okay. Hold on. There we go. Oh, just by having that be pushed into its socket, it separates it. Well, let's get it partially on at least, and then I can... There. I mean, at least the articulation of this joint
One
alone,
possible reason, since I am unaware of the asterisk exacts with Gundam's history, is likely because plastic model kits actually have their origin in America. While Tamiya, who in the
There we go.
1940s was focused on wooden models, during the late 1950s they
Here's a bit of a
transitioned into
dab.
plastic models, along with a Deleri, and a comedy, KR, after they had been popularized in America and sold on the global market.
Interesting. Well, thank you, Sayway. Hold on. Come on. This direction. There we go.
The first Gundam plastic model was sold in 1980, but those were glue-based. It was closer to the early 90s that snap-based began. By then, it was already heavy overlap between JP and US markets.
Interesting. This is so solid. Like, none of this feels like it's gonna go flying off except for his fucking chin, you know? And, like, just moving it barely gives me some cool poses. Alright, ready for the transformation? Make sure I do this right. Now, I don't know
It's
if
also probably because it's easier to print Latin letters on the plastic than kanji or katakana.
That's also fair. I don't know, I haven't seen King of Braves Gao Gaigar, so I don't know if he yells Henshin or Transform. Or if he just does it. Come on. Ugh. Oh, that's right. No, hold on. Move that back piece down. I'll definitely make sure I panel line the bottom half because, you know, I panel lined the top half. Just some of this isn't going to be seen, so it's like hard to pick, hard to choose when to start panel lining. Land head swivel around. Okay, these can go back up. This also can go back up. Swivel it this way. Bring the ass up. It's probably where... Okay, so... These fold out. Yep, okay, so tail. Back down. Arms. This way. Turn them. Come on. There we go. Because the hands become the heel. Look at this little guy. Love him. Ah! The tail fell off. No! Shit! This just comes down like that. Just very, very silly, but you know what? We love silly here. Silliest goddamn lion you have ever seen. But there he is. So lanky. Man, I wish Combattler and Voltas V get the same chance at this. Chogokin Voltas V was amazing, but also imaginative as a real grade or a master grade. I think there's a new Voltas V kit that is coming from Bandai. I can't remember where I saw that, but I was almost certain we were getting a new Voltas V kit. It might not be Bandai. It might actually be, Moderoid. Sweetheart, how you doing? I know you said you were it was probably going to be a shorter stream today. So, you know, I hope that it was a good one. I hope you had fun. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Zaryn. I'm a Monstrously and Plant freelance illustrator. I like to draw and play games, and currently we have been building Galgai. Well, okay, just the Geigar part of this, but still. It has been pretty fucking cool. Hold on, let me get it into robot mode for you. How was stream lovely? What were you playing? Put it closer. Hold on. Microphone too far. I'm so sorry. Well, it's hard to put it closer. You're playing Fork Knife. Let's go. Stop looking at the mic, at the robot. Fix your mic. I'm sorry. I can't raise my mic settings. Not from over here. I'm on the other side of the room, basically. For my mic, anyway. Yeah, give me 2 seconds. You won the last match? Let's go! Look, hold on. Oh, God. Alright, is that better? Is that better? Can you hear me? Put that down again. Okay. Oh, God, wait. Oh, his fucking head spike's stuck. Damn it. This is why I like to put the head the other direction when I transform it. Ah! Have to, like, force it through. Jesus Christ. Alright.
There we go. Got 2 crowns today? Let's go! What are you at now? And like 2 crowned victories or just 2 crowns in general? God, I love just how naturally, just coming out of transformation, he naturally just has a pose, right? It's so good. I love kits like this. I love figures like this, where it's just like, you do one little simple movement. Boom. Season just started, but 2 Fortnite streams, 3 crowns. The goal is 50. Hot damn. You'll do it. You're amazing. You'll fucking get there. If anyone could, it's you. Legit. Come on. There we go. That's better. But yeah, we just finished building Gygar here. When was the Gal Gygar came out? Right after Epion, yeah? They might have learned a lot from the Urgy Epion. Maybe? I know that around the time Gal Gygar was coming out, they were doing a bunch of the transforming wing kits. Sweetheart, you are amazing. And I love you. If you need to raid and run, please get some rest, okay? I love you so much. You're amazing. And I am so, 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 so proud of you. You will get to 50 crown. 50 crown victory royales? Let's fucking go. You've got this. You will go soaring above and beyond. And someday, I will design a mecha rabbit that combines like Gal Gygar, because this is fucking cool. And it'll be based on you. Alright. I'm gonna take this guy over to the main computer desk, and I'm gonna move it over. Did I mention how nice your arms look in black long sleeves? OMG. Oh, you like that? Yeah, and this one doesn't have graphics on it. Also, Squirrel Girl Urban Hunter thoughts. I haven't seen the skin. I'm lying? No, this legit does not have any graphics on it. It's one of my few shirts that doesn't have graphic elements on it. You would die if you don't have graphics? I mean, I could just go put on the new Alien shirt my mom got me. Alright. Give me 2 seconds. I'm going to move everything around. Yeah, I'm going to move everything around, and then we're going to sit for a little bit and draw. Whoa! Hello! Carson, welcome. Oh my god! Chewy's cuz, welcome in! Hiko, Carson, Chewy, thank you so much for the raids. What the heck? What the heck you doing? Get loved, no nuts. I love you so much. Go curl up. Go get cozy. Sanju! Chewy, thank you for the follow, and again, thank you for the raid. Shark attack, dual raid, let's go. Yeah, cozy. Get some Zelda or Deltarune going, you know? Guys, you have no idea. Like, Deltarune has infected her brain.
in the best way possible. It is so nice seeing her just enjoy the game. Alan has officially been woked. Ah! Wait, you were playing Alan Wake? Hold on. Goddamn, sweet. Alan Wake is a very, very, very good game. The remastered version has a few problems on PC with particular CPUs, but still a really good game. Chewie was my guide. Ah! Oh, a Zorb. Okay, hold on a second, mama. Alright, Raiders, give me like a minute to move everything around. Because we're moving back to the desktop. So we can draw our lovely little Gygar that we just built. But yes, welcome in, Raiders. My name is Zaryn. I'm a monstrously inclined freelance illustrator. I like to draw and play games, and currently we are playing, not playing, well, playing a little bit. We are playing by building. I'm an idiot. The Real Grade Gal Gygar kit. And he is wonderful. Alright, hold on. Model's gonna freak out because I'm moving shit. Come on. It keeps getting... The cable keeps getting stuck on the PS5. Okay, alright. Activate. We are also somewhat picking model kits. Gal Gygar was a OG super robot. Yeah. Yeah. So I've had the real grade for a bit. I even have the real grade Goldie Marg that goes with it. It's the dump truck that turns into a hammer. And yeah, no, this kit has been a lot of fun. There's been a couple pieces where I'm like, huh. Weird, but interesting. And it all transforms. Like, it does the transformation from the show. It's got all this lovely, like, greebling and everything, too. I love it. I'm so glad you had a great time with Alan Wake. Alan Wake is just a great fucking game. I still need to play Alan Wake 2, but I was going to play Control first and then Alan Wake 2. Control might be one of the games we play in the future here on the stream. So long as my computer can deal with it. But I like it when Gunpla don't make Gunpla and focus on other mecha. Yes, same. Like, I love the fact that they're doing the Macross stuff. I love that they're doing Super Robot Wars. I love that they're doing Votoms and other stuff. It's so cool. Chewie super into the universe, so every Wednesday we're going through American Nightmare Control and Alan Wake 2. Nice! No, that's awesome. That's genuinely awesome. Nope. Tron Models made a sick Gridman with built-in lighting. Ooh. Man, I need a Gridman in my life. In the collection. Especially SSSS.Gridman. I have to say it that way out loud as I'm figuring it out. Because I cannot do it. Like, I'll go too far and do like 8 S's or stop at 3. Heck, when's the Dyna Xenon kit? Oh. Yeah, the Diaclone one is what I've been looking at. The only problem is price, you know? But I'm super excited for the Diaclone Prime. I'm excited for the Diaclone Optimus Prime, or not Diaclone, the Zoid Optimus Prime that they're doing. That also is compatible with Diaclone, I think. But so I actually want to ask you guys, ask the raiders who have just come in. I am trying to pick a model kit to do for my last time entering the Gunpla contest at my local convention that before I move. And I am trying to figure out what I should do. I have a bunch of kits in my backlog. But the thing is, I got those kits because I like what they are as a base kit, and I didn't really want to customize them. So I'm looking for something that I could either do up really nice as a straight build, or something I could do that I could customize really nice in time for the convention. And the convention is in like the first couple weeks of July. So I've been looking through some stuff, like the high-grade Macross, some 30-minute missions. This stuff I was just looking at because I think Evangelion's cool. The G-Self. Or, like, the Fawn Farisa. I could take this and turn it into, like, Grimlock. With the right paint. Yeah. You need to decide if you're doing a charity auction custom this year for TFCon. Oh, yeah. I think a highly customized one would probably be super memorable. I love the Grimlock idea. Yeah, Grimlock was one of the ideas. I was also thinking of doing a Soundwave, but I couldn't figure out how I wanted to customize a Soundwave. This one I just like because it makes me think of Kamen Rider. I'm not gonna, there's no way, two ways about it. I think this makes me think of Kamen Rider. But I could also do up one of the kits that I have in my backlog really nice. You know, like, I have the Kamen Rider Ghost model kit, right? Here. Let's see if I can show you. Great. Okay. Series. Okay. Let's see. Here he is. Yeah, I have this guy. I have not built him because half of this is stickers. That looks like the Villain Rider. Yeah, I agree, actually. Ooh, yeah, those figurized kits are real nice, and Ghost looks so cool in base that sprucing it up would look hella sick. God damn, I'm starting to lose my speech abilities. Yeah, I have this kit, and again, like, most of it is stickers. The problem becomes, like, getting the right color orange, and then having to paint it nice and clean in a way that looks good. Plus, the jacket is all plastic, like, hard plastic. And it's like, well, if I do that, then why don't I try making a custom jacket for it? But if I do that, then it's So much goddamn work. And orange is the worst pigment to paint, especially acrylic. Yeah, orange, like yellows, oranges, and whites, for some reason, are some of the worst paints to deal with. You have to do so many goddamn coats to get it to look right. Which means I would have to do so much color mixing. Let's see. Aw, the lesbians. Oh yeah, yellow is a pain. Yeah, you have to do so fucking much to make it work. It's almost not worth it in that instance, you know? Let's see here. Series. Hatsune Miku! Or Hatsune Miku! They're sold out, but they did exist. That's right, they did Kaiju number 8. At least a couple of them. You built the Millennium Puzzle on stream? Nice. Still trying to put the puzzle part together? Wonder if there are primers specific for yellow. Probably gray. Like, white primer and black primer can be too much when you're trying to do yellow coats. So, gray would probably be your best option, and then you just have to do a fuck ton of layers of the yellow. And you have to make sure that it, like, actually settles. Like, is actually dry and everything. You have gray and it still takes 10 coats of yellow to fully cover. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what it is about yellow paint. Oh, here's my boy Force. I love him. Someday I will own a good figure kit of him. Maybe they'll do an updated Force figure, just like they did with Wizard. You know, some of these I would absolutely customize in a heartbeat if they didn't have hard plastic for some of the parts. Like, this just does not look good. It looks fine on, like, the armor and even the chest. Right? I get it for the armor and the chest, but the cape? Or the rest of the trench coat? God forbid it be a acrylic-based enamel that lasts forever but has to be baked on. Yep! Oh my god, yeah, the custom class figures. Oh, shit. Yeah, I did one custom class one year. I never completed it. Because they had the wrong paint at the convention. So it fucked up the figure. Which meant I could not complete the custom. I have all the parts for it, though. Like, all the extra custom printed parts that were made for it. I can't use them for anything. And the figure that they went on for the custom is gone. They don't make it anymore. Oh, here's one that I could do. Just for Kiko. Mega Rayquaza. But it comes out next year, so never mind. That doesn't work for this. These are all announcements. Okay. What in the fuck? Okay, I have to see. What is this? Oh, is this Pretty Derby style? Kind of. I like the hip skirt things. Those are kind of neat. If I was ever going to make a custom Kiko model kit, it would definitely be using 30-Minute Sisters. What was the custom? Optimus Primal. Out of the Nova Prime. I'll be right back. That was fun. Yeah, I'm glad that people were able to do it nicely. But, yeah, mine did not go well because my table had the wrong paint. It was supposed to be a matte black. It turned out to be gloss. Friend of mine did the Burning Convoy colors at the U.S. convention as he'd already done one. Ah, that's fun. That's fun. If I had the cash to spend on just buying one of the base figures of that Nova Prime, I would, and I would get the normal, like, maybe the Nemesis colors one, you know, the one that they already did in black, and then just paint it up like Optimus Primal with the extra blue and the red and all that. But I don't have that cash. I could always do a Witch from Mercury, like, design. It won't be Pride Month anymore, but I could do it for the gays. God, the Zord's cool. What was fun last year was Toronto's was TFA Long Arm Shockwave from the Cyberverse Earth Spark mold, and you bought an extra one to do up as True Color Shockwave at the same time. Ah. Well, I mean, you're really good at painting. You're, like, really good at it. Let's see. These are water slides. For in general on the kits. I love all of the, like, all of these example pictures. Because you can tell they painted these. You can tell they painted these, and that's what the decals are on. It's like, I want to see them on the kits without the kits being painted. You know? I mean, the Chicken Walker, the Chicken Gundam, I could use this as Soundwave. I still want to, like, get this kit for just having it as itself, but I could use this as Soundwave. Which is what I was thinking about. Like, Creepy and I were brainstorming earlier, and the idea was, like, if I didn't do a straight build, and I actually did a custom, right, where I painted it and everything, I could make my own version of Soundwave from Transformers. The problem is the weather. We're in the summer storm season, and it very quickly could become the summer-winter season, because the weather is that inconsistent here. And, painting in all of these, matte top coat hates humidity. Yes. Yes, I found that out on my, Crossbone Gundam Master Grade Verka. I'll have to show you guys some of the custom ones I've done. It's not a lot. It's not a lot of them. But I have done some. I love the names for these, or the descriptions for these. Chicken Man! This squat, beefy weirdo comes with very long arms, or maybe just short legs, a shield, a backpack, beam rifle, and interchangeable hands. Something I love about this design, though, the Rubus Thorn, if you combine it with the Rubus you can take the legs from this one and put it on this kit, and you've got an almost normal proportioned Gundam. Or take the arms off of this kit, put them on the lower body, and normal proportioned legs. You know, like... I had the thought to get Filch, if you can still find one, and then track down an RID, fix it, and make Scratch and Grounder to go with Sonic Tails. Ah, that'd be fun. That'd be fun. It'd be kind of fucked up, but you could always do, Generations IDW Chromia as one of the, Motobugs. Get some bots and have them beat Orbot and, Orbot and Qbot. That'd be really funny. Yeah. Eventually, I will get, like, the whole set of the G-Witch kits. I have some of them. And then I have a bunch of the P. Bandai stuff, but not, like, all the P. Bandai stuff. Just because I love the designs in the line so fucking much. Our local TF dealer is near me now, so it's a lot easier for me to track down older toys if I need. Ah, fair. Well, I mean, and the Generations, what was it, Thrilling 30, it might have just been Generations Chromia. Like, she shelf-warmed a bit. She was still available to purchase, like, when I looked at Big Bad Toy Store last year. It's a Gunbit. It's Gunbit, the mobile suit. Yeah, the Gun Volva is literally the one you buy if you want a troop build. Because it's literally gun bits. Like, imagine the funnels from the Sazabi in Universal Century Gundam. But they're all Gundams. That is what this is. That is what the Gun Volva is. I'm probably preaching to the choir with half, with half of people here. who are like, yeah, I knew that. I should look up. What was it? Hold on. Yeah, here it is. Okay. So, Bandai's been doing this thing called recirculation colors. And the one that they did for the Ariel is so fucking pretty. The black with the Allspark blue is just so good. However, they only did it for high grade. And I think it was P Bandai or Gundam base, but still. What if I got the full mechanics one? And did that up? That'd be a lot of... Don't those things glow in blue light? I actually... Maybe? That might be what one of the images here is. Let's see. Yeah, kinda. It's mostly the stickers, but yeah. I mean, it'd be very simple. I would just paint the whole thing black except for the, like, very particular sections on it. I could even do the, do the permit score bits in blue. But the red does really make it pop. So, like, because it's a good highlight color. Buy fluorescent paint? Yeah! Like a good fluorescent blue paint. Oh, I wonder if there's a stand like that for the full mechanics Ariel. I haven't built the full mechanics Ariel, so doing that as the custom would be very, very interesting. But also, the only problem I would have is probably doing the decals. That is the only thing I would have trouble with. Because those are very specific to this kit, and I don't know how to make custom decals. Though it looks like most people didn't even use them. I'd probably customize it even more though. Like get that Allspark blue in on the rifle more and more in the shield too. That could be fun. I don't know, chat. What do you think? Should I go for Soundwave Custom? Using the Lifrith Thorn as a base? I'm just gonna call it the Lifrith. Yeah, I know it's Rubers. But right now I'm gonna call it Lifrith because that's what my brain wants to say. Like, do this as Soundwave and then get the... Where is it? Get the Vehicle Dog mecha at, for Ravage. Or Full Mechanics Recirculation Colors Ariel. I'm actually curious. What do they have for, like, upgrades for it? Let's see here. Oh yeah, there's like specific paints that are for the aerial too. That's pretty neat. I was thinking if I ever did the Witch from Mercury kits that I have and like painted them up to look super nice and everything, I would buy like all the custom, all the paints that are for the aerial and the whole Witch from Mercury paint line. That's a lot of stuff though, so you know. Wait, they. A Quetzalcoatlus? What? With a flying skeleton? Huh? Clamosaurus. Oh my god. Okay, well then maybe that is funny actually. That is really fucking funny. They're going all out for that new Jurassic World movie. I do love this new Spinosaur. It's so like chumbly. All right, I'm gonna put a poll in the chat. No D-Rex? Not yet, I don't think. Besides, that's not a dinosaur. All right, folks, you can vote with your Zorb coins as many times as you want. The choice is between the recirculation colors for the aerial on the 1/100th scale full mechanics aerial, or a custom Soundwave Gunpla. Vote, 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 vote. And you can vote as many times as you want with as many Zorb coins as you have. It's 2 Zorb coins per extra vote. So you can just spam that shit. I was also looking at these. I want this pre-production model so much. Happy birthday to you. What is it with Gundam recently and trying to ruin the happy birthday song? This P-Bandai Gundam base. Well, it's a Gundam base G Self Perfect pack. And it just looks so good. You go mix for both ideas, you can go for the synthwave soundwave with the colors. That's true, that's true. Alright, we're at 50-50. Because the other idea was using, like, the pack from the Perfect Pack. Not the P-Bandai version, obviously. I'd probably go for the cheaper normal release version. But using the Perfect Pack for Soundwave, because it's very much so like his satellites in the movies. His satellite form in the movies. Using this, and then maybe, if it was compatible, mixing it with the Thorn. I don't know what the backpack connection is like for the Thorn, though. Or if I'd have to customize that. Alright. Half of the 5 minutes are gone. kit bashing is fun, but it can get complex. Yeah, the extra thin cement calls. Yes, I love getting high while trying to make a kit. That is a joke. That is a joke. It's just the fucking cement glue smells funny. Yeah, kit bashing is fun. The thing is, like, I'd have to come up with so many different things to make this work as Soundwave. I'd need a new head, something with a visor. I would need... I mean, the legs are almost right, but I would probably want to extend the lower legs, because I like the digitigrade legs. Or I could get digitigrade legs from something else, like the, I already built that one. I want these! I want these plushies! Fuck. Sorry. Where is it? Where is it? This one? Yeah, like digitigrade legs from like one of these kits. Or I know they've got another one with digitigrade legs. Like taking the legs from the Steel Haze for Soundwave. The only problem with that, then, is, like, the stylistic difference between the Steel Haze and the Ruber's Thorn. And it's like, you have to do so much. Hey, look, it's not as bad as lacquer thinners. Don't quote me on that. Alright, you guys are at 50-50. If someone doesn't vote to break this tie, I swear to God. I'm the tiebreaker, so I'm gonna be nice. Oh boy. Alright. What you picking? Soundwave, okay. Oh my God. Who did that? Okay. Holy shit. Nope, I burned some Zorb coins. Alright, well. I'll see if my local shop has it first before trying to order this. And then I have to look into figuring out how to do the head for Soundwave. Because that's the hardest part. I don't have any, like, spare head parts readily available to do a full custom head. So how would I do this? Jesus, these are chunky boys. Oh, there's some nice long arms. Is there a Gardenova that's not in these colors? Okay, it's in brown. Alright, well. That is not blue. This one's in pre-order and won't be out till December. That would be a perfect head design for it. Shit. The Archivist. Sir, that's a shaving... Like, that's a shaver with a robot attached to the top of it. Oh, okay, well, there's a visor. Oh, but that's a December arrival. God damn it. Okay. Hold on. I'd pre-orders. In stock. In stock. There we go. No. New to old. Didn't know Manscaped hired mercenaries. Is there a high-grade sized Psycho Gundam? Yes, there is. Here. It just came out, too. So they have the Psycho Gundam and the Psycho Gundam Mark II. The Psycho Gundam Mark II is the latest one. Why do you ask? Maybe you can use the head for that? It's $118. I don't know if that's worth it buying it for a custom. Plus, the head kind of reminds me more of Megatron. Like, if I get that kind of kit, I want to have something else I can do with the rest of it. And I don't know what I would use the rest of it for. I don't want it to just, like, waste away, you know? Alright, come on. Hide the pre-orders, damn it. There we go. I mean, the Steel Haze does have very Soundwave, like, proportions, right? Especially Transformers Prime. Oh yeah, we gotta be cost-effective too. Forgot that part. Yeah! I am not made of cash. That was the other reason, like, I was considering doing just a straight build, you know? Just a really nice straight build. Doesn't unless you folks in chat want to help fund this by me putting all this stuff on Throne, which I would never ask you guys to do. I gotta be very careful about this. And I only have a month to do it. So, yeah. Well, I will figure out how to do Soundwave. I will figure it out. That's what y'all voted for. And that's what I'm going to do. So many good 30-minute missions kits. We already made the Alexa play Esposito. Oh my god. This is a horrible joke. That's a fun head design, though. That could work. I guess it depends on how, like, how close I want the head to look like any iteration of Soundwave previously. Or if just getting a vague similar head type and then adding, like, a couple bits to it, plus the color scheme, would do the trick. Because, like, I really don't know. This is what's so hard about, like, doing kit builds and kit bashing. I mean, some of these, 30-minute mission stuff is compatible with itself, so if I wanted to, I could get a particular 30-minute mission that has, like, a mask or something, or even one of the armor kits that has a particular mask. Like, these side pieces on this mask would work well for a Transformers Prime style Soundwave head. But the problem becomes, that's attached to this overall mask. And that overall mask is not really matching for TFP Soundwave. So, I mean, thankfully, because 30-minute missions shares a lot of the same joint sizes as high grades, those heads should come over to the other kits and attach. But then, even then, I'm still buying like 2 kits and a bunch of paint. I had these open to enable creepy. And I had this one open just to look at because I fucking love Basara. I love Basara so much. He is my boy. He's my baby boy baby. I will buy every version of this design as I can. Eventually. In the future. I could take Ravage here, or take this here and turn it into Ravage. I would need guns for the hips. Maybe ears. I'd probably make the eye, like, red, like Revenge of the Fallen Ravage. I mean, that is what's nice about the customized material. If there's a red version of this... Yeah, there is. Could get that. Use that for the eye on Ravage. Thing is, I could just customize a Ravage out of stuff. But then it's like, okay, well, where's Soundwave? Doing Ravage without Soundwave is kind of weird. That's why it didn't work in Lost Light. So, like... Well, more than meets the eye and then Lost Light, but still. I would argue it didn't really work there. But, yeah. Alright, well, I will get that figured out. Why don't you all come with me? I don't think I'll be drawing Gygar tonight. I'll try and do that tomorrow for maybe the warm-up. But I am definitely getting tired. So, let us see who we can raid. Thank you all for coming tonight, and for all the raids. Like, holy shit, guys. Thank you. And thank you for helping me figure out what the hell I'm doing for the convention next month with Gunpla. I mean, if it gets to a point where, like, I calculate everything to be too expensive to do the custom, because I have to buy so many, like, kits and stuff like that to do it, then we will revert to the aerial idea. But, for now, I will try this idea. Let's see here. You know what? It's seeding season. Oh my god, shut up, Jiro. Okay, we're gonna raid Jiro. We're raiding Jiro. That wonderful space bear. It's been a lot of fun seeing you go through all those bots. Congrats on finishing the guy, Gar. Yep, and then we have to build the gals next. And get it all combined up. Hell yeah, JP, you deserve it. Have fun with Splatoon. So, for those who are subscribed, you know the drill. Use the Zorb rule emote. Zorbs raid your farm. Because Jiro is playing Farming Simulator. Have a great night, Fenrison! And for those who are just following, there's a free raid emote that you can use to join in on the fun. I will see you all tomorrow. I will be seeing a movie tomorrow and having lunch with my parents because it is my mom's birthday, so stream may be later. Just letting you know, stream may be later. If I don't fall asleep after all the festivities. But, you know. If you aren't in the Discord already, feel free to join. It is an 18+ server, just like the stream. And you have to accept the rules and everything to see everything in there. So, yeah. I will see you next time. For more art. And Gunpla. And games. And fun stuff. Alright. Good night.